What else do they have on? There's a lot of issues. There's a lot of things. Yeah. So let's discuss this. Okay. So after I got off here from stream and everything, um, and I was sitting here, I was on the, well the when I was streaming last, I was on the phone with my bank, right? Um, so that check, that $6,293 check. Okay. So I'm gonna tell you guys what took place with that whole entire thing. Um, because now it's actually it was a scam. It was a fucking scam. It was an investment scam, and the reason why I know it's an investment scam because I contacted my bank that has investors within my bank, and I talked to an investor at my bank of of everything. Um, and I asked some questions to the investor that I needed to find out if it was a scam that was being taken place or if it wasn't a scam. Now, the investor told me what took place with what's going on was a scam. So after I got off here and everything, I tried to do the photo thing through the app to deposit that check into my bank. Now the check is real. That check is real. That's no bullshit. That money and everything that is real. Um, the issue with that is the investor that Bailey was going through evidently was not a real investor. Okay. The problem with that is the investor wanted $2,000. So I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down to what exactly took place. So what took place was I wanted to invest in Bitcoin. Okay, I wanted to invest in Bitcoin, but I didn't know how to invest in Bitcoin. Bailey asked me, did I want to invest in things? And I said, I'm thinking about it. I want to do it and everything. So she said, okay, well, she has some investors that can help you to invest. Okay. So I'm like, okay, sure. What do I need to do to invest? Well, all we need from you is your full name and your address, and we'll send you a check. Okay. So I'm like, is that all the information that you need? And they said yes, that's all we need is that information. So I gave her my name. Well, my name is on the Cash App. Okay, my real name is on the Cash App anyway. So she has a Cash App, and she was looking at my Cash App. Somehow they was able to look at my Cash App and look what I was doing on my Cash App. They got the information, right? They got the information. So I had to go in there and change my Cash App password. The Cash App tag has been changed. The security has been beefed up on the Cash App. My bank card that goes to my bank account has been replaced and everything. So that's been shut off and been replaced. The check that is supposed to be deposited into my bank account is being flagged as we speak. Before the bank puts it in there, they're gonna flag that motherfucker. So that's being flagged. So the thing of it is this is what they wanted. They wanted me to take the 6,293 check. They wanted me to get it cleared through my bank. Then they wanted me to take that $6,293 check, and they wanted me to take it from my bank, move it into my Cash App, take 2,000 and put it into Bitcoin. They wanted me to take 2,000 out of Cash App and send it to the investor. And so that means that's 4,000. That's 4,000 and some much money already gone, right? Then they wanted me to take the rest of the money and everything and keep it in the Cash App. $700 out of that was supposed to have been mine. That's what they stated. Now, if you look at it, there's a fee to take the money from my bank and put it in the Cash App. So there's a fee for that. There's a fee to go from Cash App to Bitcoin. So that's another fee. Then yesterday I was sitting here and everything. Bailey kept asking me, well, do I know how to send and receive money and everything else to the Cash App? I told her yes. Okay. Well, she wanted to make sure that I knew what the fuck I was doing. So I had 5 stocks, right? I had 5 stocks that I was bidding on, or that I was doing, that I paid for, right? Because I bought 5 stocks, right? And everything for $1 for each one of those stocks. Now they never got over $2, but the thing of it is I paid $3 into Bitcoin out of my bank account. I put $5 into 5 different stocks. So that's about what, 6, 7, 8. That's $8 that I put into Cash App, right? Out of my fucking bank account. Bailey kept telling me, well, I want to see if you are able to send the money from the investment to me. So I want you to take all your stocks and I want you to sell all your stocks and I want you to send me the money that you got from your stocks to me to see if you know what you're doing. And I asked her, well, are you going to give me my money back? You know how much money, it took? So you can't, you could send $5 to her, right? Okay, to her Cash App, right? Now the thing of it is you have to have like $6 or $7 in there and everything on Bitcoin before you can send it. So that means all my stocks that I put in, plus the money that I put into Bitcoin, was sent to her. My fucking Cash App is zero. Zero stocks, zero savings, zero Bitcoin. I told her, I said, well, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on here? She said, oh, I wanted to see if you knew what you was doing by sending me it so I can make sure and let the investor know what you're doing. So I said, oh, were you gonna give me my money back that I just sent you from Bitcoin? No, I'm not going to do that. So in other words, you just took $8 from me and fucked me out of my Bitcoin. So the money that I was trying to make on Bitcoin, she just took all of it. You know what I mean? And it pissed me the fuck off, right? So I turned around and told her, I said, what the fuck? Are you going to give me that fucking money back? No, I'm not going to give you that back. Really? Okay. All right. You want to play that bullshit? You want to sit up in here and take my shit. So what happened is she told me that she wanted me to take the 6,293 cents and she wanted me to move it from my bank account into Cash App. She wanted me to put 4,000 into Bitcoin, take 2,000 and send it to her. And I'm sitting here thinking, really? I gotta send you $2,000? The check's in my fucking name, right? The check's in my fucking name, but you want me to send you $2,000? You want me to put 2,000 into Bitcoin and you want me to keep the rest on Cash App and I can't do anything with that money? I said, no, you just wait a minute. So I got on my calculator and I started doing some calculation on my fucking calculator, right? So when I got on the calculator, check this out. See if we can get a calculator. Where is the calculator? I don't want that. So you got 6,000, right? Where's the other fucking button at? 6,200, right? 0.93, right? I was trying to put a, what the fuck is, where's that damn, I don't like this. Okay, so you take $6,293, right? All right. You take you you take away 4,000. You take away 4,000, right? Take away 4,000, right? I equal. Damn it! It's not supposed to be sign. It's supposed to be a minus sign. So you take away 4,000, right? Equals. What the fuck calculation is that shit? How do you change? fucking. No, no, no. I don't. I don't know how. Um, I don't know how to do the calculator. Alright, those. Every time I come on, fucking bullshit. Anyways, so you take the calculator, right? I'll just do it on my phone. So you take the calculator, right? You do 6,000. Do 6,293, right? Minus 4,000, right? You do minus 4,000. That's 2,293, right? Okay, so that's 2,293 with all the fees, and stuff, from doing the transferring from your bank to Cash App. It's gonna be fees, right? So you might as well just take off the $200 between that, and then because there's a fee from the bank to the Cash App, and then fees from the Cash App to Bitcoin, and then there's a fees from Bitcoin to send it to another person, right? So if you look at it, now you got 2,293 minus the $700 that's supposed to be mine, right? That's 1,593 bucks left over in there, right? She claims that it's supposed to be 3,500 that's left over. Now, the problem with this whole situation is I can't use a fucking dime of that money to do anything with. I can't do anything with that money. I can't buy computer parts. I can't buy groceries. I can't do anything with that fucking money besides putting it in the fucking Cash App. The problem with this whole situation is when I explain this shit to an investor at my bank, they told me this is a quick scheme to get rich. Because the investor on the phone, the real investor at my bank, states that the investors do not take no money off top. Whatever you ask for, whatever you request from your bank or from an investor, say it's 6,200, right? Which is what I requested, was 6,200, right? That 6,200 is yours, and you have every right to do anything you want to invest with. If you want to invest all of it, or if you want to take partially, you could do whatever. There is no fee for no fucking investor to from what you get when they send you a check, right? That's what I was explained by the professional real investor from my bank. Now, when I explain this shit to the investor goes, "Yes, this is all fucking scam." So when I explained it to him, he's like, "Yes, this is scam. What you need to do is you need to contact your bank, and you need to let them know through the fraud department and everything that this check is coming, and you need to have that check fucking red flagged so they will not put it in your bank account." Now, the thing of it is Bailey still thinks this check is going into my bank account, which it's not. They flagged it. They flagged the fuck out of it. So I had to go on to my Bitcoin. I had to go on to my Cash App. I had to change my Cash App tag. I had to change the security questions or whatever else that needs to be changed on there. Passwords have been changed. All that shit's been changed. Now, because my card is on file with Cash App, and because it's on file with my bank shut my fucking card off with a week to go before I get paid. They shut my fucking card off flagged my fucking bank account and said, well, if this check comes in, we're going to flag it and we're going to put it under investigation. So when that check gets to the bank, they're going to take that fucking that check, and if those investors, supposedly investors, are thinking that they're going to get fucking money out of it, nah, that shit's been flagged. That shit's been flagged. They want to play bullshit with me and sit up in here and tell me that none of that money is mine. No, that money was mine until they want to sit up in here and tell me that I have to take all that money and put it into the Cash App and this and this and this, and I'm supposed to be making I'm supposed to get $700 out of it. Out of a $6,200 check, you're only going to give me $700? Now that's bullshit. You know what I mean? That's bullshit. Then they sat there and told me that I was supposed to be getting $500 every Friday. That doesn't rack up to $6,200. So after sitting here doing all the math and doing all this, because I was sitting here thinking like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to make money? Because like I explained to the investor, if you take $1,000 and you put it in the stock market and the stock market's doing great, then you're supposed to be able to take that $1,000 and flip it and make it into $2,000. I asked the investor on the phone. I asked the investor on the phone, if you take 1,000 and you put it in there and then it's doing great, then you by the end of the month or by the end of the however long, it should be $2,000, right? So your investment is $1,000. You put in $1,000, you invest in $1,000, you should get $1,000 back. He told me exactly. And I said, well, this is not what's happening. They want me to take this $6,200 check, put it into there, and want me to make $12,000. So I looked at it. If I put that whole entire check in there, right, into Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's doing great, I'm supposed to make another $6,200 on it. That means I've invested $12,400. If you look at it, I'm not making that. I'm not making anywhere to fuck around that shit. So when I explained that to the investor, he goes, "Yeah, that's a quick scheme way to make money." And I'm like, what the fuck should I do? So they told me to contact the bank and fucking flag it. Well, then, check this out. After then, I was like, fuck. So you got Oscar that's over here trying to scam motherfuckers with that same shit. Then you got Bailey over here doing the same goddamn thing. And I'm like, okay. And they proved that it was them, that it's Oscar and Bailey, right? They proved to me that it was them, and everything, because I had a video contact chat with both of them, right? So I know it's both of them. So you know what the fuck I did? I looked up on my phone of the WWE headquarters phone number and called fucking WWE headquarters in where is that headquarters at? The WWE headquarters is located, where is that fucking what is it, Washington? The phone number The phone number is 203-352-8600 is the phone number. So what I did is I contacted the WWE headquarters. When they fucking picked up the phone, it said a bunch of different different places to go to. I pressed the 0 button for operator. I talked to the operator and asked the operator who can I talk to about 2 WWE employees that work for the WWE that is on Facebook fan page and on other social medias trying to scam people for their money and use them saying that they're investors. And you know what the fucking operator told me? The operator informed me, well, the WWE employees have enough money. They don't need to scam anyone. And I'm like, really? If they got enough money, if the WWE employees have enough money, then why are they on social media with on Facebook and all these other social medias with their fan pages talking about do you want to invest and how to invest in this and this and this and that, when if they make enough money, what the fuck are they doing this shit for? Well, to come to find out, these WWE wrestlers do make a lot of fucking money, but they're on social media, so the females are on social media trying to get men to give information and to try to say they're investors and everything else, trying to make money. So what Bailey and Asuka's doing is they're trying to say they're investors and they're trying to help people. And check this shit out. Check this shit out. Check this fucking conversation. Check this conversation. So I sent this message to her. I sent this message to her. This is the message that I sent to Billy. I said, so how is that investment? No, not that one. Let me get down to real conversation. Let's get down to the real. So I sent her a message, right? I sent her a message. I sent her a fucking message. I said at 9:50 this morning, I said, I have a question. She says sure, go on. I said, so when I put 2,000 into Bitcoin, can I use some of the money to get parts from my other PC that I'm currently building? She replies at 9:54, says, no, you cannot. So then she comes back at 9:55. You will have to save up money for that. She comes back at 9:55 with another one. When you get paid 700, the first week, then you can use that money to do it. Then at 9:55 again, she sends me another message. Then the other Fridays, so every Friday you will be receiving $500. So this is what I said. I said, well, I was going to sell my PC for $2,000 because that's how much I'm putting into this other PC building. So then we go on talking about how much is going to be for the PC and this, right? Okay, so I go on to ask her. About it, about all this information. So she goes on. Let me get down to this other part. That's about the PC. And I said, okay, well, I have to move the 6,200 anyways. I cannot keep it in my bank account. She says, okay. Has the bank deposited the check yet? I said no. She said okay. Then she says at 10:29, immediately the bank deposited adds it to your Cash App. So in other words, she's telling me as soon as the money gets into my bank and it gets cleared, that she wants me to move the 6,293 cents into my Cash App. And I said, when it's clear, right? She said, okay. When it gets, this is what she said at 10:30 a.m. this morning. When it gets deposited, let me know. I said at 10:31, when it clears, I'll put 2,000 in the Cash App. She comes back at 10:31, says, no, you put 6,200 into the Cash App. Then you put 2,000 into Bitcoin. At 10:32, she goes, then you send 2,000 worth of Bitcoin to her Cash App address. That was at 10:32. At 10:32 again, until then, at 10:32 again, she goes, so how many PCs? Okay, then she's talking about PCs again. Okay. Then so I come back at 10:33. I said, so how is this an investment for me when I get nothing? It's in my name. Then at 10:35, I said, you know what, when it comes in, I'll put it all into Cash App and into Bitcoin, and I'll send it all back to you, because at this point it's not an investment opportunity for me. At 10:35, I said again, so in other words, it's likely, so in other words, it's like in laundering money, it's what it is. Then at 10:37, I said again, did you know I did 8 years in prison for laundering money as well as being in prison? And now you want me to laundering money for you? She comes back at 10:37 and says, what are you saying? At 10:38, she comes back and says, I'm confused. At 10:38, she comes back and says, what does laundering money have to do with this? Then at 10:39, she comes back and says, I explained to you how the investment works. At 10:40, she comes back with, when the money is in your Cash App, you will see how it works. At this point, I'm fucking pissed off, right? At this point, I'm fucking pissed off. So at 10:40, I reply with this. Because it's like this. I put my name on the investment check. It comes to my bank account. I take the money from my bank account and move it into Cash App. Then from Cash App, I move $4,000 in $4,000 into Bitcoin. Then I take 2,000 and send it to you. That's not an investment. That is called laundering motherfucking money. That's the definition. She asked me what was the definition, so I fucking explained it to her. I said, that's the definition of laundering money. I did 8 years in prison for laundering money. She comes back at 10:40 and says, you will see a you will see a live some shit, okay? Then at 10:40 she comes back. We will lecture you on lecture you on all you need to know. Then she comes back and says, This isn't laundering, this is not laundering. I have a reputation to maintain by helping people. I asked her, how long have you been doing this? Because this is not an investment opportunity. This is fucking laundering motherfucking money. At this point, this is laundering money. If you look at it, you go and you find a bunch of people that want to invest, and then you talk them up to talking them into giving them their information to you so you can send them a check so they can run around for 2 days looking for an ATM machine. Yes, the fuck I did. I went around looking for an ATM machine trying to deposit this fucking money into the fucking ATM machine because they wanted me to go to ATM machine and deposit it into the ATM machine so it can pop out a receipt so I could take a picture of it and send it to them. That's a fucking red flag automatically. That's a goddamn red flag automatically. Okay. Then turn around. They're like, well, go to this bank and go to that bank and go to this. I went to 5 fucking different banks. I walked to 5 different banks. I went to 7 different ATM machines. I even went to motherfucking the place that I buy my medical marijuana because they have a ATM machine in there, right? I went in there asking them if I can use their ATM machine. I went to 3 different gas stations to do this transaction, right? None of these places take it. So I asked the Wells Fargo. I asked the Wells Fargo that's right down the street from me. I asked, how can I deposit this check into my bank account? I don't have an account with you, but I need to deposit this money into my bank account. Can you help me? He says, if you do not bank with us, we cannot help you. 3 other banks told me the same thing. Okay, so I'm on the phone texting Bailey, telling her, hey, these banks will not let me deposit this money any fucking where. She's over here talking about a video cam yourself of you depositing this check so we can get so I can give the video to the investor showing that you're doing what we ask you to do. So in other words, red flags are still going off in my fucking head, but I'm still running around with pissed the fuck off, literally pissed the fuck off, running around for 2 days. Looking for banks and fucking ATM machines to deposit this fucking check. So what I do is I go to the fucking post office, right? I go to the fucking post office and I try to overnight it to my bank, right? Come to find out, it cost me $30 to overnight it. It cost me $30 to overnight this fucking check through the fucking mail. So I tell the postman, I tell the post office guy, I don't have $30 to overnight this. He says, okay, well, there's another one here. You can do $10 and you can overnight it. I said, I don't have $10 to overnight it. What is my other option? Well, you can spend 88 cents and we can give you a stamped envelope and you can put that, whatever you're trying to send, into the envelope and we'll take it from here and we'll mail it out for you. So what did I do? I paid the 88 cents and filled out the fucking envelope, put the fucking check in the envelope, sealed the fucking check, sealed the fucking envelope, signed the motherfucker and dated that motherfucker and gave it to the guy and he said, no problem. Okay. So I wake up today, right? I'm sitting here on my computer, right? Sitting on my computer. I've been on my computer since 3 o'clock this morning. I had 10 tons of shit that needed to be repaired and fixed and updated and all this and all that, right? So I sat here from 3 o'clock this morning to fucking 8 o'clock this morning doing all that shit. While I'm doing all that shit, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, what the fuck? How is this a fucking investment? So I'm sitting here thinking, if I put all this money into here and move it here and here and here, isn't that fucking laundering? So I go into Google and I ask Google, give me the definition of laundering Because at this point, I'm like, what the fuck? You know, I need to contact my bank, let my bank know what the fuck's going on, this, and this, and that. Get this motherfucker stopped. Get this motherfucker from coming into my bank. This and this and this and that. For the feds coming in here not to fuck with me and this and all this shit. You know, and I started to think like this is not a fucking investment. This is a money scheme. This is a fucking money scheme. So I contact my bank and I asked them to redirect me to an investor so I can speak to the investor. So I'm explaining to the investor what the fuck's going on, and he's telling me, the investor on the phone is telling me, we do not take money. If we give you money, we do not take money from the top when you receive your money. We don't do that. So in other words, she's getting $2,000, right? She's got a bonus, and she's got a commission, and she's got all this shit, right? So she's going around and she's getting all these fucking people to supposedly invest and everything else, and she's making $2,000 or more off of fucking people. Talking about she's helping people. No, you ain't helping people. You are fucking scamming people. You are fucking scamming people. So she goes and tells me at 10:44. This is at 10:44, and I'm going to show you 10:44. These are all the messages. These are all messages. You know what I mean? Of all the conversation that's been going off, right? So these are all the conversation that's going on. So at 10:44, she goes, let me explain to you again what's going on. 6,200 will be into your Cash App, right? You will buy $2,000 worth of Bitcoin, and you will send to her address on Cash App $2,000. You will have left over $4,200. And then at 10:45, she goes, you will keep $700 is yours. $3,500 is the remaining. Then this is where the investment begins. She goes, the $3,500 will be the investment. Then you will see how it grows and make a profit and covers your payment, and the $2,000 you sent, just to be patient. This is what she says, just to be patient till you get the 6,200 in your account. Then you will see how it works. Then she has enough nerve to tell me I don't know what investment, I don't know anything about investment. I said, okay, at 10:49, I've had enough of this shit, right? I've had enough of this shit. So I reply, I said, okay, so 62 goes into the Cash App. 2,000 goes into Bitcoin. 2,000 goes to you. 700 goes to me. And then 500 every Friday. It doesn't rack up to 6,200 in returns of making money. Then she sits here and tells me I don't know shit the fuck I'm talking about. Bitch, do you not know I know good? I'm very good with motherfucking numbers. I did not go to prison for fucking robbing candy stores and robbing people for stupid shit. I went to fucking prison for burglary, robbery, armed robbery, car theft, beating the shit out of fucking police officers, drug dealing, gun dealing, and motherfucking laundering motherfucking money. So what the fuck is you talking about? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Do you not know? Do you not read the fucking text messages I sent to you telling you I went to prison for 8 years for fucking laundering and being a fucking criminal? I said, okay. At 10:54, this is what I sent to her. I said, okay, I understand that. But on the criminal side, it looks like it's laundering money. But on your side, it's not criminal because you've never been to prison and you've never been to jail. You've never been a criminal, so you don't see what I see on the criminal side. Okay? She goes, okay. At 10:55, she replies to me, say, okay, I understand. At 10:55, she replies again, I get your point. At 10:55, she replies, it's okay. And I replied to her, I said, you don't get my point. This is fucking laundering money. This is a quick scheme of making money is what it is. I said, you state that you're helping people? I said, where are you helping people at? Where the fuck are you helping people at? Because I will call an investor, investment from my bank right now. And I did. And she's over here telling me, no, don't call your bank and talk to the investment. Why? Why don't you want me to call my bank and talk to a real fucking investor? Tell me. Is this not a money scheme? Is this not laundering money? Is this not a quick scheme to get rich? And that's what I sent her. She ain't been back on since. And that was at 11:06 this morning. It is fucking 4:26 in the afternoon. She has not been back on since. What she doesn't understand is I called my fucking bank and told them my bank exactly how much that fucking check is worth. And I told them, I said, I do not want that fucking check in my fucking bank account. I don't want that check in my fucking bank account. Flag that motherfucking check. And if that fucking check gets in my bank, I want that motherfucker removed. Because if that motherfucker gets into my bank, then they will get a notification saying that it's in my bank, and then they'll have my bank information. And once they have my bank information, then they want to go in there and try to take shit out of my fucking bank. I don't fucking think so. So what they did is they flagged the exact amount on that fucking bank, on that fucking check. I gave them the check number. I gave them the fucking where the fuck it came from. I gave them all the fucking information. I said, nah, bitch, you ain't about to get me. You ain't about to get me, bitch. So the fact of it is, not only Oscar tried to pull that same bullshit, she's trying to pull that same bullshit. I contacted the fucking WWE headquarters and contacted them to speak to someone at the WWE headquarters to let them know what the fuck is going on. The fucking guy picked up the phone and said, we get calls like this all the fucking time. I said, oh really? I said, okay. I said, you want Bailey's real name? Do you want Bailey's real fucking name? Where she's from? Her date of birth and all her information? Do you really want it? Her name is Pamela something. I didn't give her the middle name, but I gave Pamela Martinez is Bailey's real name. Her date of birth is motherfucking, she was born in 1989. She's born and raised in California. Now tell me I don't know who the fuck trying to fuck me over. And then I said the other person was Asuka. She's from Japan. She's 41 years old. She currently has the women's tag team belt right now, and she's on leave from an injury that happened last Friday. I said, do you need any more information, or you think I'm full of shit? Oh, we get scam calls all the time like this. I said, shut the fuck up, guy. I said, you just want to cover your ass and tell me that your WWE employees are not out here scamming motherfuckers. I said, fuck you and fuck the WWE. I said I will let every motherfucking body know on social media and Facebook. Watch the fuck out for WWE employees scamming motherfuckers. So if you on Facebook or on any other social media that has a WWE fan page, do not fucking click on it. Do not go on it. Do not comment on it. Do not say nothing to them, because the first thing they're going to ask you, do you want to invest? And if they ask you, do you want to invest? It's a fucking scam. Only reason why I know is because they're trying to do it to me. Not only that, my mother that I spoke to on the phone earlier, after I told her all the situation that was going on, she informed me that my grandmother was scammed just the same fucking way. But it wasn't from a WWE person. It was from somebody else. Supposedly a veteran. So motherfuckers are out here scamming people. Watch out for fake ass motherfuckers on Facebook. Watch out for motherfuckers at WWE scamming people. Because that's what the fuck they're doing. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I gave my bank all the information they fucking needed. When it comes in, they're gonna flag it. They're gonna flag it. So now I have to get a new bank card. I have to change all my passwords on my fucking bank again. I've got to go in and give all my information to you know, the places that I pay my fucking bills on. I've got to I went in there to my Cash App and I changed all my shit on my Cash App. I went in there and took all my personal information off the fucking Cash App and everything else, so that way it won't be on there. And it's no bullshit. These motherfuckers are out to fuck people. At this point, you know, if you got a WWE operator that answers the phone and sits here and tells you, well, the WWE superstars make enough money, why would they be out there scamming people? Well, you tell me, motherfucker. Why are the females at WWE trying to scam males for their fucking money? If they make enough money, why the fuck are they scamming people? I want to know why, if Asuka and Bayley, Io Sky, Charlotte Flair, fucking Nia Jax and all these fucking female pro wrestlers that get paid so fucking comfortable working for the WWE, why the fuck are they out here scamming people? Oh, that's right, because Vince McMahon is under investigation for sex trafficking with Brock Lesnar and a female employee that used to work for the WWE. So if the boss, which is Vince McMahon, is fucking corrupted with sex trafficking and money laundering and everything that he's got going on, well, fuck it, the employees are doing the same fucking thing. You guys didn't know about that, did you? You guys didn't know that Vince McMahon's under investigation for sex trafficking, huh? Oh yeah. I asked Asuka and I asked Bayley, both of them. I asked both of them, is Vince McMahon under investigation for sex trafficking? A WWE co-worker? Oh, we can't speak about that. We can't speak about it. So it's true. If they can't speak about it, then it's fucking true. Come on, man. I'm not stupid. I wasn't born under a goddamn rock yesterday. I'll play your fucking game for a little while. But when you think you're gonna get that close to fucking me, I'm gonna fuck you. You know what I mean? So yeah, so right now as it is, Bayley still thinks that check's come to my bank account. That investor that she has still thinking he's gonna get paid. He ain't getting paid. He's about to get fucking picked up from the fucking feds fucking around with me. You fuck with the wrong person. I'm telling you guys, I'm not the person to be fucked with. You try to fuck me? No. I'm gonna fuck you before you fuck me. And you know what's so crazy is? You know what's so crazy is? These dumb sons of bitches. These dumb sons of bitches turns around. These dumb sons of bitches turns around and look at this shit. These dumb sons of bitches turns around and puts their fucking information, address, and phone number on this fucking paper or on this envelope that they sent to me that had the check in it. Now on this fucking envelope, the phone number is 302-54Z0-5282. It shows the shipping date, how much it costs to be shipped, the where it came from, ORIGIN ID, the name that sent it, CANDY GUILIANO, Carson Company, 433 South 86 E Avenue, Tulsa, Oklahoma 74145, United States. I gave that information to my fucking bank. Yeah. I gave all that information to my bank. So when these motherfuckers thinking they're gonna get me, I don't think so. Oh yeah, they got it all. They got it all. I found, you know what I found really odd though? When I found what I found really odd though, is that I couldn't cash it and I couldn't mail it because they wanted me to take it straight to an ATM machine and deposit it into an ATM machine and then get a receipt and take a picture of it. What's very odd about that situation is why do I have to go through an ATM machine? Why can't I go and mail it? Why can't I mail it? Oh, that's right, because it'll be through the US Postal, which is government, so that'll be a government case against them on if it goes through the mail, which I sent it through the mail. They're fucking pissed off because I sent it through the mail. So now it's a government issue. On top of that's a scamming fraud case trying to scam people through their bank account. I may not have an education, I may not have a GED, and I may not ever been to fucking college, but I know when it comes to money and it comes to numbers, you trying to fuck with me with numbers, you know, like, come on. You think I'm not stupid? So I'm gonna keep having her think that it's going to the bank. I'm gonna have her keep thinking it's going to the bank, which has already been flagged. But I'm gonna have her keep thinking that. So when it gets to the bank and everything like that, and they try to do anything with it, and they ask me what's going on, I'm gonna tell them, well, it showed up at the bank and it got denied. And if it gets denied, well, I told my bank, I said, don't tell them who or what If it gets denied, it gets denied. Don't tell them that I called about it. Don't say nothing to the person that is expecting me, because evidently that check had like a tag, to be tagged, to follow where it's going. So with it being passed through the mail as it did, and it has a tag on it to be located of every fucking place that it went to, that's evidence there. And then once it gets to the bank, they got it and everything, because I have the address, because I had to call the bank and get the address so I can send it to the bank, right? So they gave me the address. I put the address on there. I sent it to them. Then I gave the address to them, to Bailey, so they can give it to the investors saying where it's going. So not only that once it gets there, they know it's going to be there, but the thing of it is, it ain't going to be there until sometime next week. Now, when it shows up and it gets flagged, oh, they're done. They're fucking done. So it's not gonna come back on me. It's gonna come back on them. I told Bailey that it's money laundering, and she kept telling me to stop saying that because it wasn't. I said, I guess you need to go look up money. You need to go look up the definition of money laundering so you can understand. I said, I don't know what kind of investors that you got, but you need to ditch them and get you some real fucking investors. If you don't go through a bank to invest in money and shit like that, don't go out here trying to invest. Because now, after all this shit gets cleared and everything with my bank and shit, I'm gonna see if I can go through the investors through my bank to do investment, because I'm not gonna go through this shit. Now I can jump on the Bitcoin and I made what, $10-11 off of Bitcoin. You know what I mean? With the stocks, with the 5 stocks that I had going, I was making money off those 5 stocks and the Bitcoin. Not only that I was doing Bitcoin, but I was trying to set up Coinbase, because you got Coinbase that you can run Bitcoin on, and you got Cash App that you can run Bitcoin. So the thing is if everything went right, I was going to use Cash App to do what they want to do, and I was going to use Coinbase to run my own shit and make my own fucking money the correct way, right? While they're over here thinking they're gonna get rich scheme plan over here, I'm over here making motherfucking money for real off of Coinbase. So I can't activate Coinbase because I have to pay $1 for coin. I have to pay. So when you sign up for Cash App, right, or Coinbase, you got to put your information, and you got to put your emails, and you got to link your bank card and all this, your bank account and all this, right? So the thing of it is Coinbase wants me to pay for buy $1 for Bitcoin, so I can start investing in Bitcoin on Coinbase, right? Which is not a problem, but the thing of it is when you're negative in your bank account, you can't do any transaction in your bank account until it's positive, where you can be able to do so, right? So when I get paid, I'm going to put my new card, my new information on the Coinbase, and I'm going to invest in that one. And my Cash App has been, I changed all the information on there. So once I get my new card on that and get paid next month, I'm going to invest in both of them, and I'm going to fucking make money off of both of them. Because I see how I can invest on Cash App for Bitcoin, and to be honest, I was up like $10-11 on Bitcoin, plus I had 5 stocks that I was doing, and they was doing pretty good. They was like $2 or $3 in investment on all 5 of them, and I was doing pretty good. Then I had like $1 in savings and shit like that. So I had $1 in savings. I had like $10, $11 in Bitcoin, and I had $5, $6 worth of fucking 5 different stocks. So I was making fucking money. I was making fucking money. But I sent it all to her because she wanted to sit here and say, well, we want to see if you know what you're doing. So I sent it to her thinking that I was actually going to have money still on my Bitcoin, which it zeroed out. So I lost my stocks, I lost my fucking savings, lost my fucking Bitcoin. So I had 2 more stocks. I sold them so I could put those, so I could put the money that I made off of those 2 stocks back into Bitcoin, so I can try to get my Bitcoin back up there. But I had to change all my information. So, and then I went on the Cash App and went to the fucking security save the help section where you can ask for help. So I went in there and I told them, hey, there's a fucking scammer on Cash App right now, and such and such. I gave them the fucking address to where what the address to her Cash App was. So they're gonna flag the fuck out of her Cash App. I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna sit here and fuck with me like that. And now I know that you're out here doing this to other fucking people. Nah, fuck that. If you're out here scamming people like that, you don't need to have a Cash App. You don't need to be fucking in the stock market. I don't. Yes, I did 8 years in prison. Yes, I was a fucking criminal. Yes, I served my fucking time and did what I had to do to get the fuck out of prison. But being out of prison since 2008 to 2024, you know what I mean, doesn't mean that I'm still in criminal activities. It doesn't mean that I'm still being a criminal. What I did in my past before 2008 does not need to go from 2008 to motherfucking to 2024. What I did back then in the past as a teenage punk ass kid doesn't need to go into my adulthood of being a grown adult. Now, since I've been an adult, the only thing that's been charged against me was a $250 check that was given to me by somebody else that I went and did state prison for 2 years for. I didn't do the crime, but I did the fucking time for it. And I'm a felon for the rest of my motherfucking life. So when it comes to money, I know how to fuck people out of money, but I'm not fucking people out of money. I am not on social media telling people how I'm gonna fuck you. I'm not out here committing crimes and doing illegal activity and shit like that. I'm actually out here trying to be a regular fucking civilian like everybody else is, to be out here in the community. I didn't go to prison to come out here to be a better criminal, which I can be. And I can get away with a lot of motherfucking shit that I want to do, but I'm not doing it because I'm trying to be a better person and to do shit in my life better than being a fucking complete dumb fuck of a criminal. So no, I'm not trying to be a criminal. I'm not trying to say, okay, I want to be this way or be that way. No, that's not the deal. I got out of prison, and since I've been out of prison, I changed my life from what I used to do from what I'm doing now. What I do now is play video games. I stay home. I mind my own fucking business. I stay to my fucking self. I pay my motherfucking bills like every fucking body else. I go through life every motherfucking day like everybody else, and I do what the fuck is right because that's what the prison system teaches you to be, instead of to come out here and be a criminal and go right back to prison. I don't want to go back to prison for money laundering because of somebody else. That's automatically, that's 10 years. That's Fed time. Does it look like I want to go back to prison for fucking with money again? Fuck no. That's automatically 10 years. My third strike, I'm down for life. Fuck that shit. You got me fucked up. If I'm gonna go down for something, it's gonna be more. It's not gonna be for money. I'll tell you that. If I'm gonna fuck with money, then I'm gonna be robbing motherfucking a bank that has multi-million dollars of fucking money that's sitting in the fucking bank, and that's what I would go down for. Or I would go down for a mass murder of killing fucking people if I ever went back to prison. And to be honest, that's the honest truth. If I ever go back to prison, it ain't gonna be no petty ass bullshit. It'll be for motherfucking at least 10 counts of motherfucking murder and robbing a motherfucking bank. Because I'll shoot my way the fuck out of that motherfucker. And that's just a real fucking truth. If I go back to prison, it'll be for something the fuck I did, for a cause that I need to do. Money don't make a fucking difference to me. Do I want to make money? Yes, I do. Do I want to invest in money and make a lot of money? Yes, I do. But I don't want to sit up in here and get caught up in no fucking laundry scheme of bullshit get rich schemes. That's not me. You know what I mean? That's not me. I'm not trying to do it. I've done it before. I knew where the fuck I went to and shit like that. I'm not gonna do it. Just not. I'm not down with the bullshit anymore. There's too many people out here committing crimes left and right with money schemes. I mean, people don't call my phone unless it's a fucking scammer. And I hang up on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Because I don't got time for bullshit. I don't got time for people to tell me what I want to hear. You tell me the truth or you leave me the fuck alone. You be upfront about shit or you leave me the fuck alone. You try to fuck me over, I'll break your fucking legs and put you in a fucking hole. And I'm not bullshitting. I'm dead serious. I'll put a motherfucker in a hole. I don't give a fuck if you's a bitch or if you's a motherfucking dude. You fuck me over, I'll cut your fucking legs off and I'll send all your fucking body parts all over the fucking wherever the fuck you live at. You live in California, I'll send your arms, legs, ears, body parts, tongues, every motherfucking body part. I'll ship that motherfucker all over California. Don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? Because that's how the fuck I am. That's how the fuck I am. And if you don't believe me, ask my ex-wife. My ex-wife will tell you. I hired someone to kill that bitch. The FBI knows about it. The CIA knows about it. Fuck, the judge knows about it. I'm still the fuck out here, right? Because they didn't have the evidence, right? Like I said, I'm not a stupid ass criminal. If I want to do something, I'll have it done. I can sit right here and pick up a phone or send a text message or send an email to somebody in California that I know, or in Las Vegas, or any other fucking state or any other fucking city, to gang members that I personally know, and get shit done if I want it done. That's why people don't understand that when people go to prison, they get to know people in prison how to get things done. And if things need to get done, they get done. I know a lot of people in the Rolling 60 Crips in California. I know a lot of gangster disciples, Latin Kings, Aztecs, 18 Mafia, 16 Mafias, Treces, which are 13s, 14s, which are Norteños. I know a lot of Aryan Brotherhoods. I know a lot of KKK members. I know a lot of fucking Ku Klux Klan members. I know a lot of white power motherfuckers. I know a lot of motherfuckers in a lot of different fucking cities and states that has to do with different fucking gangs and all I have to do is reach out to certain people that I have ties with, that I've met in prison, that will have shit taken care of. What people don't understand, in prison, we get drugs in prison. And if we got someone on the outside that don't want to pull their motherfucking weight, we'll have them whacked. Like the mafia and all them people, that shit actually happens. We have people in prison that are shot callers that can send out messages and go to visitation and say, this is the person we want taken care of. This is his name. This is what he looks like. This is his age. This is what city, state he's at. This is what job he's currently working at. This is how many kids, and if he's married or not married. This is where his mother is. This is where his father is. This is where his brother and sisters are. There is capabilities in prison to get information from out here to have people fucking killed out here in the world from in prison that needs to be done. So when people sit up in here and talk about, oh, people out here getting killed for this reason or that reason, it's coming from the inside prison that's having the shit taken care of. Or you got people out here that's having hits being done in prison from other inmates that fuck someone else out, fuck somebody over out here in the world, that goes to prison thinking he's safe. Then he gets to prison. We find out who he is, and we send out information on this motherfucker, and we find out who he is. And once we find out who he is and what he's done, then if he's done a sexual assault case against a woman or a child, or if he's a rapist or whatever, or he fucked somebody over in this gang or that gang or this or this or this, his ass is toast in prison. That's how that shit works. For you guys that don't understand that. So if you out here in the world and you think you go to prison, you safe, and you out here fucking people over, and you go to prison, before you get to prison, the inmates, the trustees, which are inmates, have the documents of every inmate that's coming to prison. And what he does is he looks at those names, he goes back to his pod or his dorm, and he goes and gives these informations to the head boss that's running shit in that pod or in that gang, and they have a look at him. And once they have a look at him to find out what he's in prison for and what he's been doing out here in the world, because they send kites. Kites is the term that we use in prison, is passing notes like a text message, but it's information, you know what I mean? And 90% of the time, the guards are on our payroll. If you guys didn't know that, the guards, the guards are getting paid by the inmates. And if the guards don't do what the fuck we want them to do, we have them whacked. But anyways, that's just how shit goes. So I mean, out here in the world, you might be safe as fuck, living in your comfortable world, living in your little fantasy world out here, but in prison, it's a totally different game. In prison, the guards don't give a fuck if you get killed. You're just another paycheck to them. I'm just letting you know. Paycheck, yeah. Yep. Inmates are another paycheck in there. So that's all they are, is money signs. Just like the government. Just like the government has everybody out here with a social security number is a paycheck. Just as it works the same way. It works exactly the same way. Everybody is a paycheck to the government. Everybody in prison is a paycheck as well. Did you guys know? Did you guys know, to feed a inmate in prison, it's $120. It's $120 to give an inmate a bed, and it's $120 to feed that inmate 3 times a day for as long as he's in there. Did you guys know that? So if you spend 8 years in prison at $120, at $120 a day to house that inmate for 8 years, you tell me how much money that prison's making off of you being in prison. So when you get released, that's a paycheck walking out the door. So what they try to do is they want you to fuck up when you parole out so you can come back so they can keep getting that paycheck. Because all you are is a paycheck to them. You think that the guards go to prisons to try to help you get better and to get you out of prison? No, their job is to beat your ass, talk shit to you so you can beat they fucking ass so you can stay in prison longer. Because as long as you put your hands on a prison guard, that's more time. But if you put your hands on an inmate or kill an inmate, the only thing that's going to happen to you is they're going to write you up and they're going to take you to the hole, and you're going to sit in the hole for 3 to 6 months. And then once your time is up in the hole, then you go back to your prison cell with the other population, and that's where the fuck you go back. And if you fuck up again and kill another inmate, oh well, they'll just take you right back to the hole. So in prison, they don't give a fuck about your life. In prison, you either fight to stay alive or you become somebody's bitch in prison. Me personally, I'm not gonna come somebody's bitch. I will kill any motherfucker in prison that thinks they're gonna try. And believe me, I've done plenty of fucked up shit to people in prison. I have stuck broomsticks up people's ass and broke it off into them. I have beaten motherfuckers over the head with fucking trays. I have stabbed people in the fucking foot, the back, the fucking eye socket. I have fucking cut someone's fucking throat while they was taking a shit. I strangled somebody while they was fucking asleep in their fucking bunk. And I still got the fuck out of prison. So the fact of it is, whatever the fuck you do in prison stays in prison. Because it doesn't matter what the fuck you do in prison. Because when it's time for you to get out and you got that release date to go, you get the fuck out regardless. The only thing that stops you from getting out of prison is you trying to escape or you kill a fucking guard. That's the only 2 things that's going to stop you from your release date. Other than that, if you got a maximum of 10 years, you go do your 10 years on that 10th year date to be released, and you ain't assaulted a guard or try to escape, your ass is released. You could be in prison for 10 years and kill 30, 40 people. You won't get no fucking time at it. You there for 10 years, automatically, you're going to do those 10 years. So the fact of it is, it's not like out here in the world. Out here in the world, you can't kill nobody and get the fuck away with it. In prison, you could kill whoever the fuck you want to. It doesn't matter. As long as it ain't a guard or a staff member or you trying to escape. That's reality. So when you think you're Mr. Badass out here in the world and you big and tough and you want to go to prison, just be ready for somebody to fuck you up, because there's always somebody bigger than you when you get to prison. You can go in and run in your mouth, and they're going to see how much that mouth going to be running when they pop you in the fucking mouth and make you make you fight. And if you refuse to fight, then you a bitch, and everybody in that motherfucker is gonna take advantage of you. That's why motherfuckers go to prison, get fucking they motherfucking ass. Then they come out here acting like they all hardcore after they've been raped in their fucking ass the whole time they was in prison. Why you think faggots go, why do you think regular people go to prison and they come out here and they're gay as a motherfucker? Because they got raped in fucking prison multiple times. Because they didn't want to stand up for their motherfucking self. Because they a bitch. That's real truth. I'm not no bitch. I don't give a fuck if you got a badge on your chest. You talk crazy to me, we're gonna handle the fuck up. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you got a badge on your chest. I don't give a fuck if you're the president of the United States. I don't give a fuck if you're a governor or mayor. I don't give a fuck. I don't follow by motherfucking rules. I do what the fuck I want to do, when the fuck I want to do it, how the fuck I want to do it. And if I don't want to do something, I'm not going to fucking do it. And you ain't going to make me do it. No matter, oh, I'm going to shoot you with a gun or I'm going to do this. I don't give a fuck. You got the balls to pull that gun, you better pull the trigger. Because if you don't, I'm going to beat the fuck out you with it. Just like the dude that dude, what was it last year sometime? That dude pulled a fucking gun out of me and stuck it through my throat and told me, oh, I wasn't gonna do this or I wasn't gonna do that. You know why I'm still standing here alive? You know why? Because I pulled out my pocket knife and stuck it to his throat. That's why. I stuck my knife to his throat and told him to pull the trigger. But when you pull that trigger, I'm gonna shove this fucking blade in your fucking throat. That's the reason why I'm still here. Because I ain't no bitch. Like I said, motherfucker want to try to shoot me, I'm gonna stick you in the fucking throat with your blade. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Just like that motherfucker that kicked in my next door neighbor when there was a female that used to live next door. She got a door kicked in by a bitch ass dude that was trying to kick her door and tried to rape her. What did I do? I strapped up my steel-toe boots. I strapped up my steel-toe boots and walked out there while it was raining at 7:30 at night and walked up to that motherfucker that was holding that umbrella trying to kick in that door, and I told that dude to get the fuck out of here before I fuck you up. He looked at me and told me he was gonna beat my ass with the umbrella, and I told him go ahead and try. I pulled out my pocket knife and told him go ahead and try, and I will cut your ass up and throw you in the fucking dumpster. The neighbor had to come out and tell the dude, get the fuck out of here. He is not playing with you. Get the fuck out of here. That fucking dude kept running his fucking mouth. I ran up on that motherfucker and clocked his ass in his fucking face and laid him the fuck out on the ground. And that bitch ass motherfucker didn't say a goddamn word. He got the fuck up and walked the fuck away because he knew what the fuck I was about to fuck his ass up. Because I'm not going to play with nobody out here. I'm going to tell you that now. I ain't going to play with no fucking body. You get stupid with me, I'll fuck you up. I don't give a fuck who you are or what the fuck you think you are. You could be a bodybuilder. You can be on steroids. You could be whatever the fuck you think you is. But the facts of it is, you ain't going to fuck me up. I can take hits. I've been stabbed. I've been shot at. I've been hit with cars. I've had my eyebrows split open. I've had my chin split open. I've had both of my ears fucking chopped off and sewed back on. I got stabbed in the fucking arm. Where is it? I got stabbed in the fucking arm by a butcher knife over here. I got stabbed in my foot and in my motherfucking back with a shank. And I'm still here. You think I give a fuck about getting pain? Fuck no. Like I said, I don't play around. I'm not the person to play around with. I ain't never been a bitch and never will be a bitch. I'm the way I am is because I have to be the way I am. Motherfuckers don't understand that. I don't play that bullshit. I haven't been high in 4 days, unfortunately. I took a painkiller last night. Took a painkiller. I just I figured I'd just come on. Hey, yeah, I've got some other issues. Yeah, I got some other issues with my PC. Check this out. So I'm gonna click the left, the right thing on the mouse, and look what happens. Check this out. I've noticed this today. This was starting today. So I'm gonna so you see that round circle. Let me move it over here. So you see that round circle? That round circle is the um the mouse when you click not the left side but the right side, you pop up the like if you want to refresh your screen or whatever. This has been going on today. And I thought it was the mouse issue. I unplugged the mouse and plugged it back in. So it's not the mouse issue. But I did look it up on the internet. There's something has to do with Microsoft. But yeah, it's what it's gonna do. It's gonna keep going around in circles, and then if that box pops up, so I can refresh or do this as display or whatever, and everything. So so if that box pops up, then I can refresh it. But if it doesn't pop up, which half the time it hasn't been popping up, and I've tried to look it up online to see what's going on. I tried to contact Microsoft about it. This other issue, the other issue that I'm having is that um the NVE the SSD 2 terabyte or 1 terabyte, for some reason the the fucking um it keeps popping up. It keeps popping up on my desktop here. And it pops up one screen and it pops up another screen, and it has to do with the E file. And see, so this is what's supposed to pop up when you do the right click on there, and see, for some reason it's taking forever to pop up. I have no idea. I've looked into it. Like, okay, this right here. So I was looking this up, right? So the NB in the NVMe 2.0, because you have like a storage drive or whatever. So this not this, but the fucking place, the storage place pops up, right? So it's a storage problem. So whatever the fuck is going on with the storage, because you got the, I'll just show it to you. Yeah, I'll just show you. I'll just show you the way you see what I'm talking about. So you go to your storage, right? So you go to your storage, and you go to so when you go to your Optimus drive or storage, manage storage, let's just when you go here, right? So the storage file that pops up the NVN2 storage. Now, why is that popping up? I have no idea. So if you go into um let me go to you go to documents. This is what's popping up. So it's gonna pop up this one, which it has to pop which so it pops up like it pops up this main screen, right? It pops up this main screen, and then once this one pops up, this one pops up as well. And it pops up every time under the E storage. E storage is this one. So I got the C and I got the D, and then I have the E, right? Now when the problem that I'm having is this right here, this gaming ROOT is Microsoft. There is something wrong with the fucking this gaming roots. It's actually called gaming root files. So it's actually called gaming root files. I'm gonna show you over here. Well, okay, so here's my other thing. I put in why is my cursor keep loading? So I looked up that too. So let's go look up this, because if you guys are having this issue, you guys are having this issue, you guys need to contact Microsoft, because this is a Microsoft Xbox. This has to do with your fucking Xbox on PC, which you don't want to delete it because you're gonna have fucking problems. And that's what the fuck's going on. So this gaming root file is a Microsoft. It's a Microsoft installation application, whatever, for Xbox, Windows 10 and Windows 11 to identify gaming installation driver for the Xbox and your PC. Now, the problem with this is the fact that you can't delete it, right? Like Reddit says right here. We recommend against deleting this file if you don't use the Xbox app or the Play Games install via the Xbox app at all. There is no downside to deleting it. However, if you do use the Xbox, okay, and stuff like that, but then when you look at the rest of what it's saying, when it gets down to the cause of the reason why they do not want you to delete it. So when you get down to, where's the fuck is it at? Hell, did I stop reading? Okay, here it is. Recommend against deleting it. Xbox Game Pass installed deleting files may cause problems with launching your installed games or with install new games. The problem that I'm having is it's not fucking with my games. Now I did delete the gaming roots. I thought it has to do with virus or some bullshit. Come to find out it doesn't. And if you fucking delete it, well, it has it. So it says the gaming root file is very small and barely takes up any space. Windows reports it takes up 28 gigs of space on your system. It's almost an empty file. You won't free up any unusable disk space by deleting it. Since file does not take up much space, so we recommend ignoring it. If you find it distraction, you can always tell File Explorer tell File Explorer to hidden files. Once again, we hear your thoughts and wish Microsoft Xbox wouldn't clutter our devices drives up with files too. While this file isn't a virus, we recommend scanning your PC with a trustworthy antivirus program if you're concerned it has a virus or other malware. Then it goes on to, by the way, if you're wondering why the file has a period in front of it, in other words, why it's gaming root or and not just game root. Convenience is from the Unix like operating system like Linux and Micros rather than Windows on Linux and other operating systems filed with a period in front of their names. So in other words, it's a operating part of the operating system for it to be in your PC. Now, if it keeps popping up on it, which mine did, it still is. You can always go and fix it. And the way to fix it is what was explained to me, or they have like a fucking how to think. This one, is it this one? But it's like a fucking thing showing you from detail to detail of how you need to go in and change the file from change the file from the E to a different pathogen. So like if you want to go into your storage and you want to go in here and you want to manage storage or whatever like that, you would have to go in here. If you like, if that shit keeps popping up or whatever, you can be able to go in here and change. You have to request to change it, then you have to change it within the system of the PC. Then after it's changed within the system of the PC, then you have to restart your PC all over again, and then that should change it, because what it's doing, it's reading that file or that save where you save shit at, and for some fucking reason, it keeps popping up with whatever the fuck Microsoft is doing. You know how Microsoft likes tinkering with things and fucking shit up. They take something that isn't broken and they break it, and then they take something that is broken and never fix it. So I mean, Microsoft has nothing else better to do than to go into shit and fuck with shit to change this or change that, and when they do so, then you have a bunch of fucking problems with your PC until they put out a update for your PC or for everybody's PCs for whatever the fuck reason that's going on to fix that problem. You just have to deal with the bullshit. I mean, I could go simply in there, change what they're telling me to change, but why do I want to go in there and start changing shit on my PC that I don't need it? What Microsoft needs to do is fix the shit that's broken, leave the shit that isn't broken the fuck alone. What Microsoft needs to do. Or what they need to do is hire these fucking hackers that are breaking into Microsoft, that are fucking Microsoft up for everybody else, because hackers want to sit in there and break into Microsoft systems. Now, Microsoft swears up and down that they have the best hackers and the best software to keep hackers out, which that's a bullshit lie, because I hacked into Microsoft back in 1999 on a fucking Windows 95 fucking computer and got into motherfucking Microsoft's fucking coding and was changing a bunch of shit in their coding software. So if I was able to do that back in 1999, and Microsoft has been getting hacked into every fucking year ever since, so how the fuck does Microsoft sit here and say they have the best hackers to fix this hacking? They don't. That's the same way with Google. Google is hacked into damn near every fucking day. Are they going to report it? No, because they don't want to scare you, little sheep people that's so afraid of getting your data stolen. You know? So they don't want to scare you and put out a bulletin board. Microsoft got hacked today. Google was hacked today. TNT, fucking T-Mobile was hacked in today. Fucking Samsung was hacked in today. PlayStation was hacked in today. The government of the United States was hacked in today. They don't want people to know that, because they want to make you feel that you're safe on your device. Wake up, sheep. Time to eat. So the fact of it is Microsoft just doesn't tell you what's going on. They don't tell you what's going on. They don't tell you how these different banks are out here getting hacked into. They're not telling you how these governors and these mayors are getting their bank accounts hacked into, and their money's being taken from them and shipping off to offshores from one bank account to another bank account to other bank accounts. They're not going to tell you that. They don't want you to know that. They want you to feel safe. They want you to feel like they need your support, and they want you to be with business with them. That's the reason why they don't say shit. Because they tell you what you need to know, and what they don't want to tell you is what you actually need to know. So they tell you a bunch of bullshit so you can be good little lambs, so you come back for more, so you get your data stolen some more, like some good little lambs, and then you run off like little bitches, and then you come back again, help me, help me, help me. And they're like, ha ha, little lamb, keep coming back. We got you round up in here. Come here, little fishy. Get over here. That's what they do to you. That's what the government does to you. What else is new? I'm trying to make it funny. By giving you guys the definition of rounding a fish up, on a fishing pole, and shit like that, just because I'm trying to be funny, right? But no, I'm being serious. But yeah, anyways, that's what's been going on. I haven't been playing games. Actually, I haven't been doing that. Absolutely. I've been dealing with stupid people texting me stupid shit. And the two people I'm talking about is those two stupid females. Now, I finally got Oscar to stop messaging me every fucking day. She messaged me maybe once a day, Maybe. Other than that, you got Bailey non-stopping, just fucking ding 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 all fucking day and all fucking night. So, um, I mean, let's do this. That's that's how you spell Pamela, right? Am I right, Pamela? Wait, what did you say? Blueberry, you said you sent my video to TikTok? Are you crazy? Do that? Don't do that. Don't do that. I remember. What did I say? What did I say? Yeah. What did I say? I was right. Right. I was absolutely right. Wasn't I? Now didn't I say I was right? Look, look. There's their information right there. Pamela Rose Martinez, born born on June 15th, 1989. Now tell me I'm full of shit. Now tell me I'm full of shit when I could sit up in here and tell you that this is who I've been speaking to for the last couple of days. Now, when you guys sit up in here and tell me I'm full of shit and I'm crazy, no, I'm not. This is this is her real information. This is this is everything that she goes by. Where's she at right now? She's in California. Tell me how stupid I am. Yeah, tell me I'm crazy. People don't think I be talking to real wrestlers. Yeah, she does. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she sure does. Yeah, she does. So, so guys want to know Asuka's real name? You guys want to know her first name? I'll give you guys off from Japan. We'll look it up. February 6th. So February 6th day, I kept all these messages just for security purposes. Where I'll get, okay. So her real name, check this out. Let's go look it up. Let's go look it up. So her real name, Kaoi. See, this is what I was talking about. That fucking thing that popped up the E. Now, what does it have to do? Gaming boot. Same thing. I would have to go in there. I would have to go in there and change that. Let's get back to what I. So, like I said, you guys be thinking I be bullshit. I'm not. I'm 100% motherfucking real. I'm 100% fucking real. When I say I do talk to wrestlers. That's her real name right here. Yeah, that's her real name right there. She was born September 26th, 1981. Yep, this is her real name. This is her real name right here. She was born in September 20. So when people sit up in here and tell me I'm full of shit, no, I'm never full of shit. I'm never full of shit. There's two professional wrestlers right there that I could pull up and actually sit here and say I actually have a conversation with. So when the WWE sits up in here and states that their employees that work for WWE has enough money to not be scamming people, but they are scamming people. And then when you can give the date of birth and their real name to the WWE operator, and the motherfucker sits up in here and says, no, you're bullshitting. No, dude, I am not bullshitting. I gave them I gave the operator at WWE Asuka. I gave them her name, her real name, and her date of birth. And I did the same thing. I did the same thing when I gave the operator Pamela Rose Martinez, born such and such, and that's from California. And her stage name is Bailey. So tell me I'm stupid. Tell me when I call WWE and they sit up in here and tell me, oh, this is a spam call, or this is fake. We get this every day. No, motherfucker, this is real. This is real, motherfucker. And then the fucking operator, the guy operator, had enough balls to ask me, you ever been to prison? I said, yes. I said, I did 8 years. He said, you must be a felon, right? I said, yes. What's it to you? Why do you want to know? So evidently, the reason I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Thinking back on that conversation with the operator, I'm thinking now, because the conversation with me and Bailey about telling Bailey that I was in prison for 8 years for money laundering, all this and this that. After I called the operator at the WWE headquarters, and that guy answered and asked me, have I ever been to prison? And then and asked me, am I a felon? Got me thinking, well, this motherfucker might be the supposedly the investor that's trying to help Bailey scam the fuck out of me. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, though? Why would the operator at WWE headquarters answer the phone and ask me, have I ever been to prison? Or if I'm a felon? You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck, dude? Why would an operator ask me those two questions? You know what I mean? Like, why would he ask me those two questions? And then hang up on me? That's kind of suspicious, don't you think? Don't you think? You think that's kind of suspicious, right? Because now it's got me thinking, maybe the operator knows about all these scams that's going on, because he's the one that is doing the scamming, and he has the WWE employee females do his bidding for him and tell everybody it's an investment. Like you start putting two together. I didn't even think about that. I just thought about that. Wow. Yeah, I just thought about that. I just thought about that. It just popped in my fucking head. Like, yeah, that's kind of strange, don't you think? Why would a WWE operator ask you those two questions? I mean, why would he ask you those questions? because I mean, to me, he's in on it. Like he's behind. You know what I mean? Like it's got me thinking like this guy, and and he's not a white guy, and he's not a Hispanic, it's a black guy, and you could tell it's a black guy because just the way they talk. You know what I mean? Just the way they talk and how they say things. Um, and he tried so hard to act like he was white, and he couldn't do it. But yeah, that motherfucker's got me thinking like, huh? You know, like that's really kind of all. Makes me want to call him. Makes me want to call the WWE headquarters right now and ask the same question. Like it makes me want to call the WWE headquarters and tell them the same thing I told them earlier. But I want to hear it out their fucking mouth about why would the WWE wrestlers make enough money? Why would they be scamming people? Because that's what he told me. That's what he told me. And then when I start naming names, then he was like, "Oh, you can get those names from anywhere, and this and this and this and that." And I was like, so video chatting with these two women is fake as well. All the thousand and something messages that I have is fake as well. And he's like, you've been to prison, right? And I said, yeah. So you must be a felon, huh? And I said, yeah. What's it to you? And he hung up the phone. Why would a WWE operator ask me those types of questions if he didn't know any of the conversation between me and Bailey? Because I told Bailey that I was in prison for 8 years, right? So how would the operator know that I was in prison and I have a felony, that I'm a felon, if he's not behind the scam that's going on at WWE and scamming people? You know what I mean? Like if you put it together, I told Bailey that I've been to prison for 8 years and I was a felon for money laundering, right? For messing with money. And then when I call my bank and deal with my bank shit, and then I call the WWE headquarters because I looked it up online and found the WWE headquarters phone number and called it, and it had a bunch of bullshit on it, so I just pressed 0. It took me straight to the fucking operator, and I asked the operator, can I speak to someone about 2 of their female employees that was trying to scam me? And the first thing out of his mouth is, "Oh, we always get those phone calls every day. Every day we get phone calls of people supposedly being scammed by WWE professional wrestlers." And then he has the balls to sit up in here and tell me, "Oh, just call your local police." And I'm like, what the fuck is the local police gonna do about it? I'm calling you at the WWE headquarters and notifying you to get me in contact with someone that I can speak about your 2 WWE professionals, wrestlers that are scamming people on Cash App and on Facebook with their fan pages. So when he said that there and talk about, "Oh, you're full of shit, this is a lie, you're just scamming me just to get money from the WWE," and I say, no sir, I am not trying to do none of that shit. I'm going to be polite to you, sir, and I'm going to give you their names. When I rattled off Bailey and her real name and where her date of birth and where she's from, such and such, you know, he's like, that's full of shit. And I was like, okay, what about this one? Asuka, that has the women's WWE title, that tag team titles right now, that is currently on leave for injury that happened last week. Her real name is such and such, and her date of birth is such and such, and she's 41 years old, and she's from Japan. He's like, that's full of shit. Anybody can get that anywhere. And I was like, okay, sir. I said, please just redirect me to someone that I can speak to, because evidently you don't want to do your job. Oh, I'm just the operator. Okay, Mr. Operator, send me to someone that I can speak to that's actually going to do the job and report this. He's like, no, because WWE is getting scam calls of people reporting being scammed from the WWE professionals. And I was like, oh, really? So how many calls a day are you guys receiving from people actually being scammed and that's being scammed? Oh, I don't know. But I need to get off of here. And I was like, okay, whatever. I need to speak to somebody. And the first thing out of his next two words was, "You've been to prison?" And I was like, yeah, why? You must be a felon, right? Huh? And I said, yeah, why? How do you know that? Click. He hang up the fucking phone on me. But you tell me, why is it that when I'm talking to Bailey and I'm saying that I've been to prison and I've done 8 years and I'm a felon, that supposedly when I go and call the WWE over here, this motherfucker is saying something about me being in prison and asking if I'm a felon? Is that his job to be asking me those questions? Nope. So that got me thinking, he must be the fake investor that's scamming people, and he's got the females in WWE working with them to scam motherfuckers. So if you're a guy with a dick in your pants, don't go on Facebook or social media trying to contact these WWE people, because these WWE people are looking for males or looking for dicks and try to ass kiss you guys and try to scam you through Bitcoin or Cash App or Instagram or Telegram. That's it. Telegram and Cash App and all these other things, because that's what they're doing. They want to get your bank information. They want to know who you bank with. They want to know how much money you make. They want to know your address, your full name, and this and this and this. They're going to ask you, do you want to invest in money? Have you ever invested in cash, Bitcoin? Have you ever invested in any stocks or this or this and this? They're going to ask you all these questions, and then they're going to be like, well, do you have the Cash App? If you do have the Cash App, log in and send me your cash tag tab, the tag for your name, so people can send you money and stuff. Then they're going to ask you, is your bank card, your bank account linked to your Cash App? They're going to ask you, how much money can you put into your bank a day? They're going to ask you all this banking information shit. They're going to want to know if you got the bank information app on your phone, like your bank app and shit on your phone. So that way you can screenshot information and you can send it to them. Oh, they're going to ask you all this shit. Like, no bullshit. They asked me all this shit, and I'm sitting here thinking, God damn, Asuka did that same shit to me. But she was trying to get my banking log information so that way she can log in on her cell phone using my login information in my bank account. So she could supposedly drop $8,000 into it and then log back out and then tell me that I can have I can log back into my phone. See? But see, I'm not stupid enough to sit here and tell this bitch, yes, I'm gonna give her my goddamn fucking my fucking bank information, because I'm not. I'm not gonna give that bitch my social security number. I'm not gonna give her my full motherfucking name. Now she can have the first and she can have the last, but she's got to figure out what the fuck's the middle. I'm not gonna give her my fucking real birth date. I'm not gonna take a picture of my fucking driver's license or identification card. I'm not gonna give you my social security card number. I'm not gonna give you my banking or routing fucking number. I'm not gonna give you none of that shit. And that's what the fuck she kept going on. From February 6th to motherfucking a week and a half ago, she kept going on and on and on and on and on about how she wanted my bank information so she can log the fuck in. I had to tell her that it was under investigation, that they took my card, someone hacked into it and did this and did that and all this other shit. I had to say a bunch of bullshit that wasn't true just to get her to leave me the fuck alone about trying to get my bank information. Now she messages me maybe once a day. Once, maybe twice. But the fact of it is I found Bailey on Facebook as well. That's where I found Oscar. And I messaged Bailey on there asking her if I can speak to her. This and this and this. And I was shocked to be surprised that a day later she had sent me a message on Messenger on Facebook, and we communicated on Facebook before. She goes, well, do you have a Instagram? Do you have a Snapchat? Do you have a fucking Telegram or whatever else, or this or this and this? And I was like, I have a Telegram, yeah. You know, and so we go from Facebook to Telegram, talking about all kinds of stuff and shit like that. I'm asking her a bunch about WWE stuff, you know, this and this and that, and then you know, we get into other conversations. She's asking me about if I'm single and all these questions, you know, the back to forth single shit conversation, kids conversations, this and this and that, what the fuck ever, you know, basic shit for relationship, you know, asking that type of shit. Now, then finally, after some point, she asked me, do I know about anything about investing? I'm like, no, I want to get into the stock market, but I have no clue of where I can do so, because I look at a bunch of apps and I'm trying to do the stock market shit, you know? So I go on to YouTube looking for where I can find stock markets and how I can invest in Bitcoin and all this shit and all, you know what I mean? Because I want to make money. So I found these two, Bailey and Oscar, on Facebook OnlyFans, you know, and everything. And they moved to Messenger. We went from Messenger to Telegram. And Oscar came playing out with it, was trying to steal my information. And Bailey, she's like, oh, I'm a recruiter to invest people. I help people invest the stock market and this and this and this and that, and Bitcoin and everything. Are you interested in it? And I said, yeah, sure. You know, yeah, sure. I'm good with it. You know, yeah, we can have a conversation. Tell me how it works. So she rattles on, you know, texting me how everything works, you know, and this and this and that. And then I'm like, oh, okay, well that's cool, you know. And then she's like, well, I can help you invest. You know, would you like? Do you have a Cash App? And I'm like, yeah, I just got it. This and this, because the reason why I had it, because Oscar also asked me if I had a Cash App. Be honest, I didn't have a fucking clue what Cash App was. I seen it on commercials, but I didn't have a clue what the fuck it was because I didn't pay attention what it was. Well, so I go, so I go and ask her what is Cash App and this and this and this, and Oscar tells me what Cash App is. So I go and download it, and I go create an account and this and all that shit, you know. Then so I give my tag to Oscar, and Oscar gives me her tag, and this and this and that. So we're communicating and this and this and that. Well, all the shit that went on with Oscar, now I'm dealing with Bailey because now Bailey's asking me, do I have a Cash App? And I was like, fuck, here we go again. I just got done dealing with fucking Oscar. Now I got Bailey over here trying to pull this fucking shit on me. So I'm like, okay. So I said, yes, I got a Cash App. Okay, well, she starts sending me all these pictures and pointing these little arrow things all over the place, telling me where to go here, this and this and that. And so I'm like, okay, I'm looking at it. Here, go all this. So I'm screenshotting everything, showing everything like a fucking moron, you know what I mean? Like a fucking moron. I haven't had a fucking clue what's going on. So I'm screenshotting this shit, sending it to her, not knowing that she's planning on fucking me over here, you know. But then she goes, well, how many stocks do you have in this and this and that? I said I got 5 stocks and I'm bidding in Bitcoin. You know what I mean? I'm up on Bitcoin, this and this and this. So I told her I put $8 into Cash App to do this. $5 on each dollar on the stocks that I have, and then like $3 on the Bitcoin. So right now I'm like $7 of Bitcoin in there. Fucking got 5 stocks over here making good hell of a fucking money. I'm fucking gaining a lot of shit, you know what I mean? Doing real fucking good, you know what I mean? 5 stocks, 6 stocks, doing fucking excellent. $7 up, got like $1 or so of savings and this and this and this. So she goes and goes, well, do you know how to send your money to me so I can give it to the investor? And I'm like, no. So she starts fucking sending me all these different videos and shit, how to do it and all this and shit like that. So I go and do it, fuck around and go and do it. She goes, send me $5 of what you got. I had $7, right? So when you try to send money, there's gonna be a fee, which is like $1.31 or whatever. You know what I mean? So I got like $6.90 in there, right? So I gave her the $5. That gives me $1.90. That $1.90 is gone because now it just paid for that $5 to be sent. So when I get back to the main screen of my Cash App, my savings has 0. My stocks are fucking gone. All 5 of them are gone. And the fucking Bitcoin that had $6.90 in it was gone. I was pissed the fuck off. So that happened yesterday. Then, so I'm sitting here, and I'm sitting here since 3 o'clock this morning because my fucking brain is rattling through my fucking mind of what is being going on with this fucking Cash App shit. You know? So I go and do my research on both of these 2 fucking women and find out their fucking all this shit about them. So I turn around and said, fuck it. So I'm gonna play their fucking game. And so I'm over here talking to Bailey. I ask her, can I ask you a question? And I start asking a bunch of questions about investments and this and this and this and this and that. And she's trying to explain to me how this is supposed to be going on. She was saying the $6,293 check that you sent to your bank that's supposed to be to your bank sometime next week. We want you to take that from your bank and we want that to put it into your Cash App. We want you to take from your Cash App and we want you to send us $2,000, and then we want you to take from your Cash App, and we want you to put it into Bitcoin of $2,000, and then 700 of that, what's left over, is yours, and don't say nothing to nobody about nothing. If your bank asks you where you get the check from, you tell you got it from your uncle. I start saying messages to her saying, this sounds like a fucking money laundering scheme, and this and this and this, and I go on about it and everything else to the messages I sent to her, and shit. That's where the prison thing came up too, because I fucking pretty much threatened her, letting her know, bitch, I've been to prison, don't fucking play with me, you know. So that's why that was put into that message. Well, then I go on telling her how this is a fucking laundering money scheme and this and this and that. And she's sitting here telling me, please don't say that to me. It's not a money laundering scheme. What, you don't believe me? You don't believe me? This and shit. It's not a money laundering scheme. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. So I could tell she's already getting upset about it, because I just fucking pretty much put it out there. She's running a fucking scam. You know what I mean? So I start sitting there. She has enough balls to sit here and ask me, what does money laundering mean? So I give her a fucking definition, what the fuck it means. And she's like, no, baby. That's not what we're doing. Now she want to sit up in here and call me baby, you know, after I fucking pretty much already know what the fuck she's doing. You know what I mean? So I go and start getting all up in her ass about the situation. You know what I mean? And then after that, I ain't heard shit back from her. And that happened this morning. Well, I go and call my mom, and I tell my mom, I ask her, let me tell you what the fuck's going on. You give me the input that you getting from what the fuck I'm about to say. You know, so I tell my mom what the fuck's going on, and she's like, you know what? Get the fuck off of here from me. Call your fucking bank and let your fucking bank know what the fuck's going on, because this is a fucking scheme. Call your bank so they can shut your fucking card off, shut your fucking bank, and shut your shit down until the shit gets taken care of. We'll flag that fucking 6,293 cent check that's coming to my bank right now. We're gonna flag it and all this other information, and we'll let your bank know what's going on. And we'll give you another fucking card. You need to change your password. You need to change all your shit. This, and this. So once that shit gets here, all that shit's about to be changed. I asked, should I go on there and change the information on my Cash App and all this shit too? They said, I recommend you do so. So I went on there as soon as I got off the phone and fucking went through my Cash App and fucking changed the fucking thing on it. Everything's been changed on that motherfucker. So, everything. Like they are running a quick fucking scam. And the thing of it is she gets $2,000 out of it. She gets $2,000 out of it. On top of her commission and her bonus. Because evidently it's a job that she's doing. It's not, oh, I'm just helping people out. It's a job. When she mentions a bonus and a commission, yeah, you working for scammers. So what did I do? I called the WWE headquarters and try to have a conversation with them, but all I got was a fucking dickhead operator that for some fucking reason knew that I went to prison and knew that I was a felon. Go figure on that, guys. Like how the fuck he know? You know what I mean? Like, how did he know? If he wasn't the one that was behind the whole fucking Ponzi scheme that's going on in the WWE as it is. So, as I can say, fuck the WWE and fuck both of them too. What they don't know What they don't know is my bank isn't under investigation. It now is under investigation. After this shit today, my card has been cut off, and all my other information will be taken out. So, but the funny part of it is they don't know that check's not coming in my bank. What they don't know is that check will be taken straight to the feds. They will look at it. They will look into it. And if they need any more information, I have the address and the envelope where they sent the check to me from. And the phone number, because their stupid ass left a phone number on it. That's how stupid they are. That's how stupid they are. That's how stupid they are. They left a phone number on it. And I called it. It went to voicemail. But the whole thing of it is everybody that's known that's been going on with Oscar already told me that it was a money scheme. You know what I mean? And then fucking Bailey. Then I hit up Bailey. And you know what's so fucked up is? You know what's so fucked up? Is I told Bailey what Oscar did. Like all the shit that me and Oscar was talking about, and how Oscar wanted my bank information and all this social security and all this other information, personal information and shit like that. I told that same shit to fucking Bailey, and to come to find out, Bailey is doing the same exact fucking thing. That's what's fucked up about it. That's what's fucked up about it, because not only Oscar's running that same shit scheme, Bailey's doing the same fucking thing. And then it's coincidence when you call the operator at WWE and he has the balls to ask you, did you go to prison? You must be a felon, huh? Come on, man. Like how is that not coincidence? How is that something that someone just comes out of the blue and say, you've been to prison? You must be a felon, right? I mean, come on, man. Put two to two together. Put two to two together. He has to be the one that's behind the money scheme. He's got to be. He's got to be the fake ass investor. Yeah, he's got to be the fake ass investor. You know what I mean? Like that's put two to two. That's what's running in my head. You know what I mean? But I'm the crazy one. But I'm the crazy one, right? Anda loco cabeza, eh? Anda cuckoo in the clock, eh? No, I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the conspiracy. Way smarter than that shit. Oh shit, I lost. Um. Oh man, it's just fucking hilarious. And you know what? Don't get me wrong. The exercise was great. Running around for 2 days looking for ATMs and gas stations and banks. Like, no bullshit. I went to 5 different banks. You know what I mean? I went to 5 different banks, try to cash this motherfucker or deposit this motherfucker. I went to fucking 3 different gas stations. I even went to a smoke shop because they have an ATM inside the smoke shop, right? So I went even went to the ATM machine in the smoke shop. I went to fucking 5 different banks, 3 different gas station ATMs, 2 different smoke shop places, a loan place, and I even went to an AutoZone to see if they had a ATM inside the AutoZone. So don't get me wrong, the exercise was great. I love the exercise. Um, it's something that I haven't done since COVID. You know, since the bullshit happened with the pandemic. You know, so it was great. I mean, fuck, I walked down my street, down that way, down the block that way, down that block way fuck over there, all the way down that way, past Walmart, because Walmart's what 2 miles from me, the one that's closed. So, um, past that old Walmart there, and then back around behind that Walmart, come back up the same, and where the post office is. And been to the post office 3 times that fuck. Like I was at the post office 3 times that day because I went in to get an envelope so I can mail out my fucking papers for food stamp off. And then I went back to the post office again so I can ask about if I can get a brown envelope so I can fucking overnight the check, right? Because I had the check, right? I had the check and and shit like that. I could have just fucking cashed the motherfucker instead of, you know, because it's in my name, right? It's in my name. It's already been signed, right? And it's for $6,293. Now I could have been, if I would have known that this was a fucking a fucking scam at the moment when I still had the check, I would have cashed it. But the fact of it is, I don't have the fucking check. It's on the way to the bank right fucking now in the fucking mail. And the thing, and now I look at it, they try to fuck me. So why don't I fuck them and take the fucking money? Don't even put it in the fucking bank and just take it and fucking cash it somewhere. You know what I mean? And they couldn't do a motherfucking thing about it because it's a fucking laundry scheme. They couldn't do a motherfucking thing about it because it's a fucking laundry scheme. If I would have known 2 days ago that motherfucker was a laundry scheme that was going on, I would definitely not have to put it in the motherfucking mail. I would have cashed that motherfucker and went on a motherfucking shopping spree. And I'm being 100% with you. I'm being 100% with you. I'm not bullshitting. I would buy the rest of the parts that I need for the other PC to get built. I'll buy a fucking monitor for that motherfucker, keyboard, a mouse with that motherfucker. I'll buy me another monitor and that other camera thing that I want. You know what I mean? I would have bought me some more fucking marijuana. Fuck, I could have even bought the seeds for the marijuana and all the supplies to grow this shit. You know, like, god damn, $6,200. I could have fucking, if I would have known 2 days ago it was a fucking Ponzi scheme. Man. Oh man, oh man. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. If I would have known, if I would have known. Because they couldn't do nothing about it anyways. Because it was never going to get to the bank. Like, it was never going to. If I would have known 2 days ago, I would have took that motherfucker that fucking afternoon that I got it and went straight to a bank account. If I would have known 2 days ago when I had that motherfucker that it was a if it was a that was a scheme, I would have took that motherfucker and cashed it. But I haven't been live for the last 2 days, I guess. 3 days or how many fucking days. But yeah, man. I mean, they couldn't do nothing about it. Really, they could not do nothing about it. To be honest, they could not do nothing. They really could. Because it would have never gone to the bank, never get the information at the bank, and and they would have never even been able to do anything because they would have to come to my apartment. And if they come to my apartment, well, we're gonna scrap the fuck on. So the fuck are. But the thing of it is, you know, if I would have kept it, because I thought about it, really, I be honest, I really thought about it. I really thought about keeping it. To be honest, I really thought about when I had it in my hands. Before I said anything to anybody, I was gonna take it and cash them up. Thought about it. Now should have. Yep, I should have cashed that motherfucker. Took that fucking money. Started fucking doing whatever. Put about $100 in my fucking bank account. You know what I mean? And go buy motherfucking computer parts. You know what I mean? Fucking groceries. I'm out of groceries. Well, I got a bunch of cans. And a bunch of cereal. Other than that, I mean, it's mostly all cans. Um, you know, and I could have had fucking fast food. I could have fucking put money into my other my Coinbase, because I have a Coinbase that does Bitcoin as well. I could have put money into that. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I didn't think about it. Like I really didn't think it. I really did not think about it. Barry, Barry, you still there, Barry? Barry. Oh, on the other one, I also had. Never. Was wondering what he's talking about. I thought I Yeah, I thought I was looking at the thought you said I'm like, oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. because Oscar and Bailey do does have a TikTok. That's why. They also have a TikTok. They find me on there saying what I'm saying. They all the jig is up, the jig is up. You know, I don't want them. Yeah, I thought you had said you put it on there. I didn't know that you was talking about the video that was of of my Section 8. What I was talking about, right? It was Section 8 that I was talking about. You know what? I haven't even heard nothing from them. And matter of fact, they're supposed to be here next month to call that. Gonna be here next. Guess they're gonna walk through and shit. You know, whatever. I don't. Not there. Mine's not that fuck thinking. Fuck. Thinking process. Um. Fuck, I was talking about. I don't know what I was talking about. Hey, you know what the good thing is though. I fixed all that spam shit. Get me a new phone. That doesn't have pornographics on it, okay? On the new one, okay? No pornographics on the old phone. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of porn. But on the new phone, absolutely zero. I've been too busy doing a lot of shit this gently. So it's not. To be honest, I haven't been sleeping again. I've been up since 3 o'clock this this morning. I went to bed at 8 last night. Got up at 3 this morning. I'll go to bed at probably in a few hours. Um. Oh, that was because I took that painkiller. I took a painkiller. That motherfucker. Because I have been smoking. I had a seizure the other day. I had a seizure the other day. Um. I guess I had another one last night. I've been smoking since last week. I guess since last what was it Friday? Last Friday. Last time I haven't. But I sure do taste a lot. Like I guess it's called withdrawals or whatever shit. You know. I tasted on my tongue. I don't know. It's pretty interesting. Guess I gave today. I said I fuck it. I had a gonna smoke. I was gonna do iRacing. You know what? I haven't even been on fucking i. I did that short video on iRacing. I don't know why. I don't know what was I thinking. I turned on iRacing. I was watching people for this week. What tracks was for the trucks, Xfinity, the Cup, and all that shit. And the one that the trucks are at, I don't like that. Um, I believe the Cup car is a Cup or the X. I don't like neither one of them. The Arc one, I go play the Arca one, but the trucks, I don't like the track. It's I test drived it. I test drive it, so I jumped on there and I did like a test drive of through it. I did pretty good, but when you come in, when you come in to turn on that last turn right before you start going for the checker, start green checker, whatever. Um, that line, that one curve coming back out of it, take that sharp turn up. I kept getting like a 1x, but that was like practice lobbies. So I kept getting, I got like 3 1x's going same spot. I did good about around the other track because I noticed how the track is. I used to race it on F1 2022 and 2021, 2019 and 2020. Um, I haven't raced it on 2023 yet on F1. Um, yeah, I remember the track because that's what I used to race on that track, and that was a difficult fucking track for even the F1 car. Um, but I was pretty fucking good. Now, you know, the difference between the F1 and the F1 inside the iRacing is that in the video game you can actually see kind of out of the cockpit, whatever, see like sides and all that shit, but like on the top view type, not actually in the cockpit. Unlike iRacing, you're stuck in the cockpit and you can't get out to see. I mean, you can raise your seat, lower your seat, whatever, move it up or back or what. But it just in F1. I mean, yeah, it's not directly in the cockpit. I mean, you can, but I do the top side. You know, so I'm used to a lot of tracks, and I recognize that track on iRacing, and that's the only turn that gets me on F1 too. That last turn coming, but other than that, that track is very good. Unless it's rainy, all that track's a motherfucker. Flipping and sliding right through the fucking shit. So many different turns and shit like that. Like if you don't got good coordination or eye coordination, paying attention, you're gonna go too far or whatever. Because off of one of the turns, you got one turn that goes this way, you got another turn that goes this way, you know what I mean? And then one of the turns you come into it, stay on that green line that's right into from corner to corner, and then turn to your left a little bit, hit that corner, and then take that sharp left, and then go up, and then around. But the thing of it is if you don't stay on that one spot, that one corner to the other corner, you're gonna get fucked up and shit, which is real easy to do. So I mean, I like running the track. It's okay how I do it in iRacing, but to race it with other people on there, no, fuck. I was watching the one before. There was only 14 trucks in there, and there was only fucking 5 on the track racing because all of them else either crashed out too many times or got disqualified because of too many off track. That's how fucked up that track is. There's another road course one that I won't race when it comes around. In NASCAR, there's actually 2 of them that I don't like. But yeah, so I just haven't done anything caught up in. It's stupid. I guess it is what it is. I mean, you don't learn the first time. You take another swing at it and learn again the second time. I guess. you know, it just really sucks to find out that TV show that you like watching on Mondays and Fridays, you got a bunch of motherfuckers and scamming people. And that's very fucked up, find out that the company not only has the issue with Vince McMahon sex trafficking the employees that worked for him, um You know, with the allegations with that going on, now Shane McMahon's involved in it. Triple H is involved in it. You got Brock Lesnar that was involved in it. You got fucking they talking about Randy Orton may got involved in it. They're talking about another wrestler that was sexually active involved in it. They talked about John Cena might be in it, and you know what I mean. Like they're talking about a lot of different allegations in the WWE of between this sex ring shit that Vince McMahon and everybody knew about that was going on. You know, because you got like you go to college and you got the motherfuckers that like to join this fucking shit or want to join that shit or whatever, and they haze the fuck out of them and to be able to join and this and this and this and that sorority bullshit, you know. And then you got them like that, you know, and then it's just it's crazy that motherfuckers in the WWE are out here trying to figure out how to scam people when they make a lot of money. No, don't get me wrong, these motherfuckers make a lot of fucking money. They make more money than motherfuckers that have good jobs. So the issue is that, you know, I seen Oscar's bank account, okay? I've seen Oscar's bank account. I've seen Oscar's fucking cash account, her cash app account. I've seen fucking all that information. I know that Oscar has 120,000 in cash app in right now, and she got 150,000 sitting in her bank account. But she doesn't just have one bank account, she has two bank accounts that also has another 64,000 sitting in it. Why do I know? Because she screenshotted and sent to me. That's how the conversation started about, well, do I invest? Because she was trying to show me this is how much money she's made in investments and this and this and this, doing what she was doing. Well, the thing of it is she wants your bank information. She wants to know what type of bank you have. Then she wants to know your passwords and your login information so she can log in. Supposedly drop $8,000 into it and then log out. But then on the flip side, she goes and tells you how she wants you to take money from your bank and put it into Cash App, and then she wants you to put money from Cash App into Bitcoin, and then she wants me to take the Bitcoin money and send it to her mom or send it to her sister or send it to her niece in Japan, so they can have money. Why Oscar's sending 11,000 or so every week to her mom and her sister and her niece. And then she goes and shows me a screenshot of the transaction from what she sent to her niece. Tell me I'm stupid. That's how she wants people to wants to be able to give people money so they can do Cash App. I didn't know shit about Cash App until she said something about it. I've seen it on TV, but other than that, I didn't know what it was for until she told me about it and said, "Oh yeah, you can do Bitcoin and you can do this and you can do that on there, stock markets and all this and all that, and this and this and this." You know what I mean? And then what I didn't realize is she wanted my social security and she wanted my full name, and she wanted my address, and she wanted the whole fucking 9 yards, dude. Like, she wanted every red flag that you can think of, because all that information is a red flag. No one in the United States, unless you a fucking CIA, FBI, NSA, the police, or the fucking Social Security food stamp office, they have no rights of that information unless you told it to them. They cannot ask you for that information. Only people can ask for that information is the people that I just named. If it's not those people, they have no right to asking that information. So she asked me for all this information. That was a red flag. Then turn around. I finally got her to stop texting me every fucking day, all day long. Then here comes Bailey, right? Same place where I found Oscar was on Facebook OnlyFans page to Bailey's OnlyFans page, and then from Messenger to Telegram, and then this is where all this has been taking place, is on Telegram. Screenshots of everything that's going on, every conversation, everything. I haven't deleted shit off of there. Now the thing of it is what they don't understand is I caught on to their shit. You know what I mean? I ain't playing their shit no more. So I keep giving them a line of bullshit as everything's under investigation. Now, after today, yeah, everything is under investigation. I ain't worried about it. What are you gonna do? You're gonna send that fake ass investor to my door? Wanna break my legs? I wish the fuck you could. I wish the fuck you would. You won't be walking out of here, motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. They try to play me, I fuck them. Maybe they'll go find a bunch of other suckers. I'm sure a lot of other people fell for it. Because the operator, check this out. The operator dude, when he answered the phone, I asked him who can I report to WWE women that are wrestling, that are professional wrestlers in the WWE. Who can I speak to? This is the operator that I'm asking, right? So he's supposed to redirect me to where it's supposed to go to, right? Instead, he refused to redirect me and kept me on the phone and kept giving me bullshit and everything else. And then at the end of the conversation, he asked me, "Have I been to prison?" And I guess you must be a felon, right? So the crazy thing about it is the conversation that I had with Bailey, letting her know that I've been to prison and I'm a felon. It's kind of obvious that he knows about it, and why did he ask me? If he's a operator for the WWE, why did the operator ask me those two questions? Gotta be a fucking scam somewhere. Either he's the fake ass investor and the females in WWE is his little fucking bunny rabbits that's doing all the work while he gets his hands not dirty, you know, telling them, "Oh, this is a great job to invest. Get other suckers to invest all their money into Cash App, into Bitcoin," you know? Like, tell me that's not a fucking scam. You know what I mean? Like, tell me that's not a scam, though. You supposed to pay the investor $2,000? No. I talked to a real investor today at my bank. I called my bank, told the bank what was going on. I asked to speak to an investor because I want to invest in stocks and this and this and this. I want to know how to invest. So they sent me over to an investor, and the investor started asking me some questions, this stuff, this, whatever. And then I implied to my questions that I wanted to ask him, and then I told him what's going on, and he's like, as an investor, no investor ask people for $2,000. That's in the way that they want me to do it, do everything that they want me to do. You know what I mean? It's like they didn't want to leave no trace because they want to send you a check, right? They're going to send you a check to your house. You're supposed to take that check, take a picture of it, and send it to them and tell them that you got it. Then check it out. Then you're supposed to take that check, sign the back of it, go to the nearest ATM machine and deposit it into the ATM machine, and then get a receipt. And then you're supposed to take a picture of that receipt and send it to them, showing that you did so it can go right into your bank. And then once it goes into your bank, as soon as however much money you are supposedly investing in goes into your bank and gets cleared, then they're going to want you to take it and go and take the money from your bank account, put it into Cash App, take 4,000 and put it into Bitcoin, take 2,000 and send it to them who you're speaking to on Telegram, and all this and all that information. You're supposed to send it to them, and then you're supposed to put the 2,000 into Bitcoin. You're supposed to take another whatever left over. It is supposed to stay in the Cash App, and then you're supposed to get these certain stocks they wanted you to get, and then what you get out of it is $700. And then every Friday, when you get paid, because then after you give 2,000 to them and then give 2,000 to Bitcoin, and then you take 700 for yourself, then they're going to sit here and tell you every Friday you get paid $500. Supposedly. That they're supposed to send you a check for $500 every Friday. We ain't gonna get that far. We ain't gonna get that far. Now the thing of it is the craziest thing is they wanted me to go to an ATM machine. Like you ever heard these fucking scammers that give you a call and they tell you this great fucking deal? They want you to give this information or that information, the information that they need just so they can get into your shit, take your fucking money, and then tell you how they didn't take your fucking money. Those type of motherfuckers, it's like they been doing this shit so long, and I guarantee you they didn't start doing this until COVID-19 started. How much you guys want to bet that whole entire time when they was not being able to have people in when everybody's in quarantine, for how long we have been in quarantine, you know what I mean? Like they did not come up with some fucking money scheme shit with the fucking operator and the fucking female single wrestlers. You know what I mean? Like how did they had to have a conversation, because it's fucking funny how I'm speaking to Bailey on Telegram about how I've been to prison and I'm a felon, but then when I call the fucking WWE headquarters and asked who could I speak to about reporting to their WWE people, you know what I mean? And this guy's over here like, no one's here to do that. You're gonna have to call your police where you live at. You know, and then like, no one here is doing no scams. WWE people get paid enough money. We don't need to do no scams, you know. And I'm like, okay, well, this is their names, this is their stage name, this is their date of birth, this, and this, and this. You know what I mean? I'm giving all this information to him, right? You know what I mean? He's like, oh, that's full of shit. You could get it anywhere, you know? And I'm like, no, I'm telling you the fucking truth. You know, then he pops up, so, have you been to prison? I was like, yeah, I've been to prison. He's like, so you must be a felon then, huh? And then hang up the phone. Tell me that motherfucker's not the fucking person that's behind this shit. Tell me Bailey's not giving my messages to this bitch ass motherfucker that works in the operator at the WWE headquarters. That's behind the whole fucking money scheme. Tell me, how does he know I've been to prison and I'm a felon when he's just a fucking operator, right? Supposedly, you know? So that gives me sitting here thinking, well, Bailey must be tied up with this motherfucker and their Ponzi scheme of scamming people on Cash App for Bitcoin. You know? Because how'd this motherfucker know that shit if she's the only one that I told to? You know what I mean? So it's got me thinking this motherfucker over here is the motherfucker that's behind it, gotten these dumbass whores over here, you know, over here, running the dirty laundry stream shit for him because he doesn't want to get dirty, right? Like, come on. I mean, I'm thinking over this here. This motherfucker is the one behind the whole fucking thing. Why these ones over here are doing all the fucking work. You know what I mean? Like, come on. No more puppet show. But I mean, I mean, I mean, if I'm not fucking crazy or high, then what the fuck am I? A conspiracy theory? Am I off my fucking rocker? You know? Are they gonna show up and break my fucking legs? Ooh, I'm gonna run. Ooh, like, fuck you. You're gonna do something? Come do something, motherfucker. You know, like, whatever. It is what it is. Grow you some man balls and come try to kick in my door. And when you come in my door, I'm gonna beat the fuck out you. We'll stick a knife in your fucking head, and we'll wait until it gets dark time. And wait till it's really dark outside, then we'll drag your fucking body off somewhere and chop you the fuck up and put you in a fucking ditch somewhere. You know what I mean? Because that's what the fuck's gonna happen. I'm just being 100 about it. Ain't no joking. Ain't no fucking ha ha ha. No, I'm dead serious. I'll rip a motherfucker's head off. I don't give a fuck. If you think I'm gonna give you $6,200 because you want to play your money scheme with me, I should have took that fucking money and cashed the motherfucker. But I didn't. You know what I mean? Because at the moment I thought it was fucking legit. You know what I mean? I thought it was real. Come to find out, I talked to a real investor and they don't make you pay no motherfucking shit like that to invest. Whatever you ask for is what they give you, and then you do what you do with it. But the thing of it is, no investor gets no fucking cut off the top of that shit. You tell me what investor does. You tell me what investor does. So I can look his ass up. That's all I'm saying. Really, because, I mean, I'm not the stupid one. I mean, I gone with it for a while, you know what I mean? Like, when I was talking to Oscar, you know what I mean? When I was talking to her, you know what I mean? I didn't really get what she was trying to do at the moment. You know what I mean? Until she asked for the bank login information. You know? Then I got to thinking, right? But after dealing with that shit there, and then turn around, fucking Bailey's the same fucking way. Same fucking way. So you know what I mean? It just I find it awfully fucked up. I don't know. Can't trust can't trust a motherfucking body though. But but you know what the fucked up thing too was? What it was? That fucking operator had enough balls to sit up there and says, "Well, that's the new normal." That's one thing that I didn't catch in the conversation. But remember in the conversation, he stated to me at one time that was the normal of people scamming people. He says that's the new normal now of scamming people. I didn't pay attention to it. But sitting here thinking about the conversation rolling around in my head here. Um he did mention about that's a new normal. That's fucked up. Yeah, and that's playing Fear Factory. I've been playing that fucking game. I've been playing that game since 3 o'clock this morning. Gas station. Thought we just patch. Cause I did it. I did the update earlier. There's a few of them that. Yeah, cause I was playing this and see play today at $135,000. It keeps fucking closing on me. Well, not like. I mean, I could play like 3 or 4 hours before I boot it again. I don't know what's the deal with that one. That one's. I did verify the files and all. I don't know what the hell between Steam and and that other shit that keeps popping up with the uh, storage drive shit that's wrong with it. I don't know why it's the. Oh, it's 144,000. Poor bitch. Go good old coffee. Okay, that must be. Follows the Z. So we got the trucks out. Ones with this. That one. Get some more. Go here. I sold all the pallets that was up. Come on, you stupid fucking mother truck. You dirty ass over. I'm back. Come on, keep going. Hey, you dirty whore. Come on now. Dirty little. Park that shit right here. Run me over, whore. Get out the hose. Oh, you dirty whore. Broken truck. Broke. Oh, look at him. At him. Turning. He's turning. He's a wild one. Hey. Come on, you dirty whore. Put out that hose. Give me the water, you fucking whore. Oh, this dirty cunt. Hey. Dirty whore don't give me his hose. Not that fucking way either. You dirty sick bastard. You dirty sick bastard. Alright, it's not working. Alright, boys, close it up. It's closing time. Do it. Don't do it, George. Oh shit, water truck coming. Oh. Park it right here. Come on, you dirty whore. Come on. Come on, fucking whore. I went to you fucking bastard. You fucking. No, this time he went to. Big truck. The dick. Is having trouble just trying to get down this street. Got issues. Come on, put out the hose. Come on, don't tell me the fucking truck is broken. Yeah, truck is broken. Fucking broke the truck again. You're not supposed to be able to move that at all. They're throw that motherfucker all over. Move that. Ow. Come on, throw out the hose. Need a hose, man. Like that. You know what? That was my first time. That was my just to think about it was. I didn't use it. I like arguing. seriously. Well, either I'm high as fuck or that truck is not working because the hose is supposed to come out of the truck. Supposed to pick up the hose, click the button on the faucet. Hose not working. That was a valid. What? Because haven't played. I haven't played it. Okay, so got the on that one. Yeah, because I haven't played this motherfucker yet. See, the October of last year. Well, shit. Welcome home, fucking piglets. Welcome home. Oh wait, that's why. Dewey. Minute. Oh, Mr. Chickens. Oh, Mr. Piglets. Back to those stupid bitches. Money do we? Oh, now I read. Not really. Oh, This is the only fence. Surprise my always did. Don't play the game. Yeah, this gotta clear out the rest of those trees. Clear out the building the troughs. Then finish up barn for the cattle. Because this one's gonna be the cattle one. Gonna have their own feeder, their own. This one over here is for the as building the water tower. They all got their own separate cattle in that one. Sheep in this one. Goats, whatever. One way back there is supposed to be for. This one's supposed to be for pigs. And this one here is for the horse. I think of it all. This one over here, I got no fucking clue. Oh no, it's to grow the fucking the plants in. This one. Feeders. Water thing. Or big feed. I don't know what. That one. Water here. For here. Got one here I built. Build another 3 more. And 3 or 4 more, so fogs a leak. So I cleared damn near everything. That's right there. Everything be cleared and wood. I was thinking about putting five chicken hens. Those big. 5 chicken. because each one of those I believe is what 100. So I was gonna try to put 500 fucking chickens. That's what I was trying to do, is put 500 chickens. That's make some more metal. That's why I started out with the pigs. I got the pigs done. So I got one male and one female. Then I got two hens and one rooster. But this is supposed to be for the pigs. So when these two keep producing, I mean, I'm gonna have to take them to the slaughterhouse and make me some meat. Because the piglets sell. Yeah, the piglets. Go hunt down bears. Get our shitty. Gotta go get our shitty over here. Pass these bears and pop them in the head. Bow, bow, chicken, chicken, wow. Make it go ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, I got the wood in there. Get off, Mr. Wood. Get off, Mr. Holy shit. Come on, you could do it. Got how to get out of the goddamn car, man. my shit together here in a minute, guys. Go get us some teddy bears, okay? Go pal the asses. Oh, Mr. Teddy Bears. Oh, Mr. Teddy Bears. Well, you don't drive high, guys. Oh no. That's a lot of I rating gone. Shit. Fucking safety rating right there. Yeah. Oh shit, now he's hitting fucking pedestrian. Oh shit. That's a 4X. I cannot drive. Take his driver's license. Whoa! There we go. Speed. That's a wall. Why the fuck I come over here for? Oh, we're sliding, gentlemen. Out of the way, Mr. White Van. Out of the way. Hey! Get out, George! Free there! Another one there, George. I believe I can fly, woo! I believe I can soar. That's a fucking tree I hit hard. Don't put in my eye race. Oh, there's a bear. Get out of the car, get out of the car. Get out of the car. Hey, son bitch. Hey. Hey, I'm talking to you, son bitch. Oh, some bitch is down. Some bitch is down. Teddy bear. Get him. Get Mr. Teddy bear. Teddy bear. How, Mr. Teddy Bear? Come on. Come and get me, Mr. Teddy Bear. You come and get me. I'll drop you by your girlfriend over here. Come on, Teddy Bear. You can do it. You can do it, Mr. Teddy Bear. Come on, Mr. Teddy. Oh, Mr. Teddy, run away. Hey, get over here, Mr. Teddy Bear. Don't run away from me. Here. Your girlfriend over there? Huh? Girlfriend over there? Dead. Change your film. You'll find us another teddy bear. Oh, Mr. Teddy Bear. Oh, Mr. Teddy Bear. Teddy. Let Teddy Bear. Teddy Bear. Batman. Oh, there's Mr. Teddy Bear. Look at him. Look at Mr. Teddy Bear. Hey! Hey, Mr. Teddy. Hey, Mr. Teddy. Hey, Mr. Teddy. Come on, Mr. Teddy. Follow me, Mr. Teddy Bear. Come on, little rabbit. Come One little rabbit. Don't turn around, Mr. Rabbit. Do it. Do it. Forward. 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 Yeah, come on, Mr. Oh, Mr. Teddy's down. Report to firing range. All teddy bears are down. Alright, you little bastard children, come out and fucking meet. Bastard. Oh, damn. Sing to sing. Sing. Right. Now we take Mr. City. That was about the only. Besides the pigs. Besides the pigs. Pigs and the bears are the only ones making. Two. Is that a bear? The bees make. Was it 50 on the concrete? Hundred. Get the concrete. They got a ladder now. Landed it. I went down because I'm gonna get off here. Out of here.